Hey everyone, this is PrinceBrightstar, and welcome back to the Final Fantasy XIV No MSQ Completion Challenge. So we're once again back in Coerthas here. As you saw at the end of the last episode, we had a little bit of fun jumping into a dungeon solo there. Unfortunately, we couldn't really do anything with it, but that's a precursor for what I think we're going to end up doing later down the road here. So get excited for that. Anyway, let's get on the road here. We have some new quests to take on today. And hopefully these quests are going to give us something good, because I'm still running level 20 gear aside from my legs and my hands. So I need to get some upgrades in soon here. That's for certain. And just for a playtime check, because I have missed this a couple of times here now. Playtime. So we're at about 16 hours and 42 minutes right now on this character. For anybody that's curious about that. We are just about at Camp Dragonhead here. And that is where the quest showed up, so we'll see what we got here. Alright, first one is taking us over to here. To Eugenox. Hey! Okay, that's a new bracelet there. Yeah, that's gonna be an upgrade. Cool. I have it on good authority that dragons have once again been spotted around the Steel Vigil. Yet it would not serve to send knights to the area, considering the entirely disgraceful hurly-burly over Lord Francel. Will you investigate the Steel Vigil in our stead? Okay. And then we have one in the building over here. Guess it's upstairs. There it is. Oh, that's a new chess piece. I think. Is it? You know what? My defense goes down with it, but that's because I'm using this this combination piece of gear, so we might be okay. Know you a gorge called Witch Drop? Sharp as claws and hard as steel. It is where those suspected of heresy are judged by the Inquisition. The guilty would fly to escape death, using the powers granted them by the Dravanians, and the temple archers would put an arrow through their black hearts. The innocents would break upon the gorge floor, their purity proven. Their souls would ascend to Haloni's halls, and there await their loved ones. The one I loved was judged at Witch Drop. He went to his death with a rosary upon him. I carved the crystals myself. I had only made 4 before he was taken. I think that mayhap the beads lie forgotten on the floor of that gorge. They say you have keen eyes, closed lips, and a kind heart. Will you find the rosary for my heart's succor? I do not expect all 4 beads, but please, good adventurer, as many as you can. Alright. And the other thing to keep in mind is I'm still interested in getting some materia extracted, so I'll probably still be wearing at least a couple of pieces a little bit longer here until we're actually able to extract things. In fact, where are those? Bracelet is at 83%, and then chest is at 83% as well. So yeah, we're close on those. New pants as well. Um, okay, this was kind of the drop I was waiting for then. Alright. Hey, you. No time for niceties. I'm waiting on Ceruleum. That Ul'Dah cutpurse, what calls himself a traitor, is late with his shipment. Ceruleum burns like an alewife in winter, and there's no going without it to make the fire sand for the ballistas. Curse that Synthgalt. What does he think we're fighting here? Ladybugs? You look like you'd enjoy a spot of heat. Find out where my Ceruleum order is. Go to Synthgalt and, lean on him a little. Question him, like... I tell you, those Ul'Dahs, keen on being paid, not keen on doing their work. Present company excluded, of course. Can't trust them, especially that lot at the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. Alright, so where does this quest send us? Okay, so actually we're being sent all the way back to Ul'Dah then, I think. Yeah, this sends us all the way back. Alright, well, since it doesn't look like we have any combat associated with this one, I guess that would be the easiest one to go for. And... You know what? Where... Let me see if... Did I ever register this one? Register favored destination. Okay. So that'll cut down on the teleport cost back here. With that, let us return to Ul'Dah. And to the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. Not you, Ciceroga. Synthgalt. Welcome, welcome. What might a discerning... Oh, not here to buy? Then might I suggest you browse quietly. I am quite busy. You know, let me see if I can raise the volume a little bit here for you. Alright, we'll see how that does, and then if necessary... Oh, wait, there's more I can raise. Here we go. That's where... I thought it was looking low. Okay. Alright, that should take care of that. Alright, so we need to express doubt at this guy. So, /doubt. Did it not... Oh. From Edwin in Coerthas? Oh dear, my friend, may I call you that? Oh, well then, ignores. There's a problem with the Ceruleum, and I think Edwin is vexed. You have no idea how difficult this is for me. Okay. Well, that was kinda easy. Alright, so... just for comparison... So, we lose out on determination, but we do get direct hit off of this instead. As well as an extra strength point and an extra 1 vitality. So yeah, I'll take it. And our spirit bond on that is kind of low, so I'm fine with switching over right now. Alright, Synthgalt, what's your quest? More bracelets here, apparently. But... these don't appear to be anything that I would need. Well... Actually, no. If these are item level 38, then it would be my best interest to get something for the more advanced classes I'm going to have to take on eventually. So that's going to be Red Mage, Samurai, Gunbreaker, Reaper, and Pictomancer. And since 2 of those are magic DPS, I'd probably go with the intelligence then. Anyway. Angry about the ceruleum order being late, is he? Friend, pardon me. Ignores. I understand his situation. I really do. And I would ship the stuff to him if I had any. The fact is, it's been a mighty struggle for many moons to procure processed ceruleum from Amagina and Sons, and now they've entirely ceased doing business with most vendors. It's a hard life being the middleman, my dear man. We pay for the sins of producers like Amagina, and what do we get from them in turn? Not so much as a how do you do. Edwin's quarrel is with them, not me. Do you not know? The concern has the exclusive right to mine ceruleum in northern Thanalan. They can do whatever they want. You can always try them directly. Go talk to Papa Wazoo at Camp Blue Fog. Though, I warn you, he's a smug little toad. So, okay. Here's the deal. I don't want to head into northern Thanalan just yet here, because as we saw previously, we do get an experience drop whenever we enter a new area. And so I want to save that since that scales up. So we're just going to kind of have to put this quest on the back burner for now. With that said, back to Coerthas. Alright, so we got two other quests out here. We'll hit the one to the east first. Which says we need to go down, but it looks like there's another pit over here. This looks like the way down. I think I'm gonna grab a honey muffin at this point here. We've apparently got an NPC down here. I'm not really feeling a huge difference from the gear just yet, but then again, we've only thrown the pants on. What's your deal? Lost your way? If it's the other side of the gorge you seek, go through this cavern. Walk along the cliff wall if you wish to climb out. Curious how life and death can hang on a small thing? Like a glancing light that catches the eye? The secret to long life, stranger, is to keep your eyes open. Well, I would not expect one of the beads to be in there. Here we are. Oh, you got reinforcements, huh? Wait. What just happened? Did it despawn when Did it despawn when I took out the enemy, or did it despawn because I didn't finish searching the spot? That's a curious one. Alright, so that's all the spots down here. We can start to make our way back up to Camp Dragonhead. We have that other... Whoops. Well, that was a long drop. I'm just gonna hang here for a second. Luckily, as long as you're not in combat, you're able to survive falls of any height in this game. And if I had gone into combat, I did still have my high potions I could use. Alright, let's get inside Camp Dragonhead and hand in this quest. And hey, that fate just popped up. We'll grab that on the way out. Now, I don't think we're able to finish that one, but we can at least get some experience from it. Adventurer, did you find what my heart seeks? Crystal Rosary. Carved from elementally aspected crystals by noble-born Ul'Dah of Ishgard. Or is it Julene? There they are. How strange to see them again after all that has passed. Thank you for finding so many. I thought mayhap that there would be one missing. Matignant has it, I believe. So this rosary binds us together. Was he an unbeliever? His faith was not the conflagration that other men set to the house of their heart yet. I do not know, and never shall. I sought to mislay all memory of him. But he was my great friend as well as my betrothed. A lady of Ishgard does not deny a friend, even if the ways of the world would have us deny our own fathers and husbands. And so I shall never forget. Matignet. Alright. So, this is... yeah, it looks like we're going for the horn scale male. So that's new gear for us. So again, this is 10 defense less, but if I combine that with the headpiece we got earlier, that's actually going to be 63 plus defense here. The only problem is I lose the, well, it's not lose, more I don't get to continue the spirit bond I had going with the other piece here, which is at 83%. So for right now, I'm going to hang on to this. And then once the spirit bond is complete, then we'll switch that out. Alright, let's start this fade up. So we need to protect this guy on his way up to the Steel Vigil. And we're headed there anyway, so might as well do this. Ah, we got somebody coming along with us here. Okay. Well, that'll give us a better chance of actually getting this done. Again, as per the rules, I am able to participate in fates with other party, or rather with other players. I just can't party up with anybody. There's the next group of them. I'll do what I can to keep these guys off of him. Okay, I think I can only maybe take one or two of them. And unfortunately, that player over there pulled a fourth that was not a part of this group. But we'll see how this goes. That's one. That's two. Now, I'm trying to remember, is this the fate that chains into another fate? Oh my goodness, they're pulling even more. Hey, Wolfric. Thanks for tuning in. All right, and yeah, this is the fate that chains into the second part. Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay, my health is starting to go down here, so I'm going to release my Iron Will, so that way I can kind of back off a little bit here. I might be wrong, but maybe this is actually a three-parter then. And I just missed the second part last time. Okay, I'm looking at the side here. I see that I have materia waiting, so let me take care of that here. Extract materia. And then, again, with this. Nice! Now, those were my boots. I don't think we've seen anything about getting upgraded boots yet. And then the other part of that was a ring. Chest piece is getting up there, but it's still got a ways to go. Okay, I need to back off. That's a shame. I gotta use a high potion. I don't get why that player was just pulling all those enemies. One or two more of these, and we should be done with this fate. Yeah, there we go. Alright, we're on to the last fate. We'll see how much progress we're able to make this time. Last time, did not work out so well. Get rid of the trash first here, so that we're not taking any more hits than we absolutely have to. Because if I'm going to get through this, I have to kind of balance the damage I'm taking versus, you know, being able to back out. So let me Iron Will just a bit so I can get initial aggro. There we go. But now, if necessary, we'll be able to, I'll be able to drop aggro. I think we're getting to that point here, actually. Oh! Yeah, that's no good. That dragon is still chasing me. There's nothing we can do here. Unless somebody's able to pull off of me. Okay, somebody... Alright, that player just pulled off of me, but I'm looking at their health here, and, yeah, this is not good. Unfortunately, the Temple Knights are gone as well at this point. Ah, they went down. That's a shame. With any luck, they'll be able to get back up here. Yeah, unfortunately, there's no way they could make it back up in time. Alright, that's as far as we're gonna get this fate down here, then. But, that should still give us a gold on it, I think. Even if we didn't actually complete the fate, we still get rewarded. It's just I'm gonna have to wait like 10 minutes for the reward to come in. Since that's how much time was still left on the fate timer. Alright, we still have this quest to clean up here. Let's take care of that. Alright, let's get this almanac. And back to Camp Dragonhead. And then from there, it looks like we got a couple of options for fates. That one's about to end, so looks like we're doing the Crocky Road. And we could delay handing in the quest for a little bit here, because my spirit bond on that is also starting to get pretty close. I'd rather take on the fate and then hand in. I should be able to just AoE these down. Let's get some health back. I can't tell if that's the same player or not. Well, again, Rooks, As long as I don't party up with anybody, I'm fine. If there are players helping me out with a fate, there's nothing I can really do about that. It'd be crazy because for me to have to adjust to that kind of thing, because even if I was to, say, run away from the fate, I would still get the experience drop at the end. So it is allowed in the rule, I just can't have a party going here. I mean, not to mention, you know, if there was like a whole bunch of players grinding fates at the same time, and there were no fates left for me, I mean, I can't run a show that way. No, rules, Rooks, check the rules, and you'll see down there, I specifically ask viewers not to do that. You have some dark news. It is writ large upon your aspect. Come, speak. Alright, countless readings over countless generations have left this old tome faded and worn. This tome, it is notorious. Forbidden by the Holy See, of course, and a frequent trophy in the Inquisitor's raids on unbelievers. If you found this in the Steel Vigil, it can only mean that the unbelievers infest the ruins. They must have been tasked by the Dravanians to keep watch and thwart any attempts to rebuild the Vigil, traitorous to their blood. I would that they had but one black heart. My sword would pierce its rotten core, and forever rid us of their kind. Alright, so, this is where we get a new bracelet. But again, we're close to getting the spirit bond on that, so we're going to hold off for just a little bit. Chest piece is about the same spot, same for my hands. Actually, a lot of stuff is about to pop with spirit bond. Alright, we have the Rock of Ages fate up, but I don't think I'm going to be able to complete that one. I can at least hit it a few times, just to make sure I at least get something from it. Yeah, I can already tell the difference in the in our health pools. I'll go down to about halfway on my health, and then I'll get out of here. Looks like another fate pop down there, so we'll head there next. Alright, that's half health. I should get the experience drop from this one soon. Although that one's saying it only made it to... Okay, yeah, okay. The progress resets if the enemy resets, that's why. Okay, we got a silver from that, actually. But that's still experience, I'll take it. Alright, looks like this fate is just a single enemy again. Oh, we might be having the same problem as the Rock of Ages fate. Well, if that's all we can do, then that's all we can do. Yeah, that's about half health right there. Alright. So I want to, at this point, head west of Camp Dragonhead. The enemies down here are just a little bit lower level at this point, so I'm not going to be able to really get any experience bonuses from them. Heading west should at least give me some enemies that are like level 38, 39. Yeah, here we go. Until some fates pop up that are of appropriate level for me, then this is all I can do. Unfortunately, all these are going to be over here in the high 40s. These are high 40s as well, especially since that has to do with the XIV. And then we've already tried these two fates here, so. I'm gonna pop another honey muffin. Where are we on the item situation here? We got plenty of dies, that's for certain. Oh, I guess that other player is taking on the fate now. All right. If they're taking it on, let me join them. Dr. Primaz Roglic. Not certain what you mean by Realm Reborn Reds. I mean, you look at this, and if you don't understand the challenge, then I would expect you to be calling out something a little bit more obvious here. Unless I'm just missing what you're trying to say here. I can't. Per the rules I have set for myself, I cannot use the player market board. I mean, if you hadn't looked at the rules, that you should be asking why I don't have a job crystal yet. No, I'm not gonna be cheating like that. Please. This potentially could be something I need for crafting as I start that up. These are rules that I set myself, so I'm not going to be bending them. Okay, it looks like a couple of new fates have popped up, so I can head over there after I take care of this Gobu. How's that spirit bond coming? Almost there. 3% to go on this piece. 3% there. Yeah, so we are just about out of this gear, and we're going to be able to switch over to other stuff soon. And I think I'll drop the material I got earlier from the other two pieces in there as well. We got Savage Aim Materia 2 and a Savage Might Materia 1. Okay, Will-O-the-Wisp. Oh, wait, they just kind of stacked up there. So can I hit them all? I got one. Alright, I'm gonna back off. Yeah, if I could hit all of them, then I'd be able to, Alright, have a good one. Where's the third whisk going to end up? Because depending upon where that ends up, I might be able to do it this time. Yeah, they're all kind of... nah, that one moved away. I'll give it a try. Let me just get my health back up. What I might be able to do is kind of group them this way. Yeah. So now, if I do this... somebody wandered in and asked me to break one of the rules, which of course that wasn't going to happen. My gear has to be done pretty soon here. Alright, there we go. It looks like it all kind of happened at once here. So, let's see. Weapon is ready. And then the chest piece. And my hands. Shield. And the bracelet. Alright, let's get some new stuff on here. So, that's gonna be the Heliodor bracelet, as well as the new helmet that we've been hanging on to for some time now, and the new chest piece. Let's see what that does. That's another 84 HP, and then... I guess I should drop the materia into this new stuff. Oh, but I can't actually use the materia, or rather, I can't drop the materia in myself, without a crafter. Oh. Oh, I forgot about that part. Okay. Alright, and then, you know, since it is something I would be able to do once I get a crafter leveled up, I actually can't drop the materia in right now. Oh well. Hey, at least I still got new gear. Okay, looks like we got a fate going on in Camp Dragonhead. Actually, wait, where is that? Oh, I know where that is. We need to go up above. And then drop south here. Because that's going to take us to a cliff that overhangs Camp Dragonhead there. Yeah, here we go. Unfortunately, this fate only has 2 enemies at a time in this, so I'm not able to AoE these down. It's just more efficient for me to go for single target. feeling the difference the gear is making here. It's not a huge amount, but it's definitely helping out. Unfortunately, my biggest problem remains the weapon damage that I'm able to get out right now. I'm just a little curious. I want to watch my stats change here, because I'm about to level up. Yep, there is level 39. Strength went up to 184. And then all the new pieces of gear. So let's see. That was 7 strength and 8 critical versus 8 strength plus 4 strength. And then we got the new pants. And the new bracelet. Yeah, I wonder if that might be enough. Did any new quests pop up? Nothing that I can see here. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna try again what we did last time. Which is, we're gonna do Unrestricted Party and Silence Echo. Let me head into the Sunken Temple again and see if maybe we're able to take down that Facer now with the new gear. Now, this wasn't like a huge change here, but it might be enough. Again, we walk slow here because these bats are sound-based for their aggro. So walking slowly will make it so that we're able to get past them. Alright, there's the Facer again. Unfortunately, one of the bees is tied to it. You know what? I do have these poisoning potions. Let me drop that here as well. I kind of have to wait for the Facer to come out a little bit here and wait for this bee to get out of the way. That might be the best we can get. Okay. I need to figure out when it starts running away You know what? Let's just go for it. Alright, so it looks like it starts running away around 40% or so then. So what I need to do is I need to get it to about that point. Then kind of use everything I got. Let's try that one more time here. And now this is going to be the last poisoning potion I got, so this will be all the DPS I can push. I may also not be able to actually wait. I may just have to take it down as quickly as I can. And this is also all assuming that the information I found on the wiki is correct. But it is supposed to be that facer right there. Alright, good news is the Temple B this time is all the way over here. Okay, I'll take it. Now, here's an idea. Can I get it to start a cast? And now... Yeah, so I was experimenting how we could potentially do that. So we're not able to stun it. Let's see. So, we're gonna just... Yeah, I guess the only thing I can really do is because everything happens so fast, is I'm just gonna have to pop this poisoning potion at around 50% and hope that I'm lined up on the damage to be able to finish it. Love it that that Karn... There we go. I used it a little early there. Oh, there's a cast. There we go! Alright, so what is it? A shell splitter. Okay, but that proves I can do it. So, a shell splitter, and that would be an item level 37 weapon. Okay. Now the question becomes, can I do it without the poisoning potion? But that's still huge, to prove that I'm able to actually do that. The main problem with it, though, is I'm kind of reliant on drop luck here, and as you saw, it's not just only like a gladiator weapon that's in there. It's, as far as I can tell, all the classes that were available at this stage of the game. So I would also kind of have to luck into getting the weapon I need. I might have used that a little too early here. We'll see. Yeah, so I think the poisoning potions definitely made a huge difference there. Okay. Okay, well, basically what that means is we just have to come back in like a couple of levels, or when we get some other gear, and then we can actually get a new weapon at that point. All right. I'm gonna call that a win regardless. Oh, somebody else is... yeah, somebody else is working on fates over here. For the weapon that I got, not really. The best I could do is maybe sell it for Gil, because the way I have the challenge set up, for the other classes that I'm able to level up here, I just have to complete their class quests. And so for Lancer, I only need to take that up to level 30, and this is a, this was a level 35 weapon. So, no, I'm not going to be able to do anything with it. I might be able to use Dissynthesis on it, now that I think about it. Dissynthesis allows you to break a weapon down into its material components. But it's kind of random what components you actually get out of that. So I guess I can hang on to it until that point, and at least see what we actually get from that. Oh, I have some more stuff that's spirit bonded. Okay. Extract materia. And extract. We got a fate going on in here. It's only got about 4 minutes left on it, but we might be able to at least make some progress on it. Actually, I'm just realizing, I'm not sure if I had food going when we were still in the dungeon there. That, I don't know if that would actually give me enough, of a boost, though. Getting pretty close here, actually. Take that one down, and then... let's just back off for a moment. Take down these 2 water sprites and then hand in what I got. We might get lucky and get a silver out of this. So, holy water gathered from the basin of the Weeping Saint. Yeah, that only brought it up to about 1/3 of the way done. But we'll get the experience drop from that in just a moment. Oh, we actually got a gold on that. Nice. Alright, so we got the Fate out in front of Camp Dragonhead. We've also got Rock of Ages again. We'll do the one that's out front first. I think what I've learned is that it's easier for me to do these fates that are just fates with multiple enemies than it is to take on the boss fates. Because the boss fates are going to have inflated stats versus regular enemies, while these guys, actually, I think they come in somewhere between 0 to maybe 2 or 3 levels underneath what the fate level actually is. And unfortunately, with boss fates, if you drop aggro and nothing else is holding them, you also lose any progress that you had on that fate, because the fate progress for those is tied directly to the enemy health. I mean, it makes sense, but it doesn't make things any easier for me. Let me see if I can AoE this group. Yeah, that's working. Oh, I think another player joined us here. Alright, well, that's it for the fate. Alright, we'll make what progress we can on Rock of Ages, and then, this coming to a head just popped up here. Oh my goodness, there's a couple of players already on Rock of... Yeah, there was no way I was gonna make that in time. Okay, looks like it's the same deal here. There's a player over here already. So I guess there are just simply other players in the area right now. Alright, with no other fates, we're gonna head west. The eyes have it, I believe, is gonna be like a super boss fate, since the timer that's on that is over 15 minutes. The Taste of Fear, I might be able to do a little something, but again, it's just going to be kind of, I poke my head in there and then pop out once I get down to like half health. Yeah, chucking that shield at it, maybe that'll, like, give me a bronze on that or something. I wonder if I might be able to get skins off these hipposurfs. That's another thing I need to start thinking about as well. Going back to Leatherworker for this challenge, the only way I can really get the skins I need is either I'm going to have to, like, buy the skins from the guild vendor, or I'm going to have to get... I'm basically just going to have them drop from enemies. Alright, oh, we've actually got a whole crew popping in here. Alright, I'll take it. Yeah, and that's kind of what I expect to happen in a situation like that. Where, you know, if I don't activate my tank stance, then I wouldn't get full credit for a fate where other players are in. But again, since that was a boss fate, I really wasn't confident in taking it. Let me try another of these crocs. I'm just trying to see if they drop anything. At the very least, they do start the chain bonus. And again, what the chain bonus does is, if you take out the same enemy multiple times, and that enemy happens to be levels, I think it's either equivalent or a level above you, that's how the chain bonus gets started. And continuously taking out enemies like that then gives you more and more experience the more you take down. But these crocs are not dropping anything for me. So I want to head back out of here, and I want to try those hipposurfs we saw a moment ago. There's a fate down there. We're kind of far from it right now. Also, are there any enemies over here? I don't think there typically are. Yeah, we got like ice sprites. Yeah, I don't see anything. Blizzard has been going on for a while now. Oh my goodness. Anybody that knows me in NGS will remember the day when I called for when it was gonna start raining. And it happened like seconds later. And the same thing just happened again here. I think that happened back when they were doing the public beta of NGS. Well, it is possible that could be happening, Brooks. I don't think I'm necessarily worth their attention versus other streamers. And that purely comes down to, like, my subscriber numbers and such. Which, you know, if you're enjoying the content, you know, of course, I'd appreciate it, but... yeah, they're gonna be more interested in players that have, like, tens or hundreds or even, like, 1 million subscribers over little broadcaster like me. Okay, so these guys are at least dropping sinew. Now, the question is, what does that do, if anything? It's used in crafting gear. including high-level blacksmith boots. Although, I don't have access to blacksmith in this challenge, so... Alright, that's gonna be over level for what we're doing. Here we go. So, leatherworker, botanist... Oh, but these are all level 50. Then again... I might actually need the stats to finish the quest. I really don't know. I'm gonna head over to this giant Sep's fate and see if I can at least poke the dang thing. Yeah, it's a giant dragonfly from what I can tell here. So let's see what we got. Yeah, I'm not doing a ton of damage to this thing. As long as I can get it to trigger and give me a bronze on the fate, then that's all I can really ask for. Alright, that's it, I'm out. Alright, we got a long run to get back over to Camp Dragonhead. You know what? It's only 50 to get over there. Is there a... Yeah, there's a Chocobo Porter over here as well. What's the price on you? 80 gil? It's cheaper for me to just teleport. Oh my goodness. How did they expect to run a business that way? Alright, I want to go over to that injured Fortom sentry first. I think that one's been up for a bit. And we have the Silence of Night once again. Alright, that sentry is right behind this wall. let's see how things go this time, because the last few times we've done this, we had one victory and then one where it didn't work out, and the one victory we had was because the number of enemies that showed up was fewer than the other one. So let's see what happens this time. We are also wearing that new gear, so that should also help us here. Alright, so we got 4 enemies. I think that was the number where there were trouble. Or there was trouble, rather. But I'll give it my best. Yeah, so I can't take on that many at the same time here. I'll use Sentinel to keep my health as best I can. Yeah, you go after the sentry. Now, I need to heal up. I think I can maybe handle, like, 2 at a time. Hey, we got other players coming in. Well, now we should be able to finish this no problem. Alright. Next fate takes us into the caves again. And then after that, we'll have to see what else spawns up. I thought I heard a Garlean weapon in here. Or, sounding around. Let's drag this through. Because I think it'll reset. You know what? This guy is a Dark Knight now that I'm looking. I think I might be okay bringing my Iron Will up then. Because one thing that also affects the credit that you get is, specifically if you're a tank, if you actually have your stance on or not. Because you're graded based on the amount of enmity that you generate as well. If they've got their stance on, then I should not pull off of them, since they've got the, I have to believe that they have the higher level. Alright, I don't see any other fates up that we can really handle right now. Let me see if I can confirm if I'm able to trigger the chain bonus off this Taurus. Or if it actually needs to be a level higher. Yeah, it looks like it started going. Okay. So maybe what I could do then is I could hang around in this cave here until more fates pop up. And then we look to the west in a little bit then. The only problem is I need to find more Taurus. There we go. Probably should be stunning those. Yeah, that's how we do that. Alright, that's it for this chain bonus. I'm running out of time. That's another part of the chain bonus. The more that you take down as part of the bonus, the faster you have to get the next kill in, or else you just simply lose the chain and you have to start the chain over. Alright, there's a fate up in Camp Dragonhead. At this point, with a cost of just 50 gil, I think I'm okay with teleporting to Camp Dragonhead. Alright, let's get this one going again. Now this is the fate chain that is a 3-parter. First we gotta protect this guy getting up to the Steel Vigil. Then we need to cover him as he gets the cannon set up. And then we'll see what happens. Oh, that's a shame. The Crocky Road just popped up as well. All right. Well, we'll do the chain, and then we'll head down there once once we've done as much as we can on this chain. Yeah, the new gear is definitely helping, but I don't think it's going to be enough to finish that fate. Alright, here comes the next group. I believe there's going to be one more group. Yeah, and this time I'm going to wait for them to come down to me. Just because I don't want to pull that last one there. They are not a part of the fate. Ah, that's a shame. That one got me. Alright, how do we want to play this? I think I'm just gonna get out of here. I gotta let my health come back up here. Alright, I'll pull a single one, see if we can at least maybe finish the fate that way. Yeah, I saw it, and unfortunately by the time I realized, I was already too far away and it was gonna start to reset there. Oh, we got an assist coming in. Alright, that's the first part. Alright, so I'm gonna peel off what I can with this Fate. And with 3 players, we might have a better shot at actually completing the 3rd phase of this Fate. But we'll see. I mean, technically, it's more than just 3 players. It's 3 players and, what, 2 chocobos, so that's even more damage going out. Alright, that's this phase. Yeah, I can't tell if you're a bot there, Inori, but thank you for helping the YouTube algorithm find me. For what that chat message is worth. Yeah, this one is looking a lot better than our previous attempts at this Fate. Get this off of him. Granite Rain is still a problem. Now, unfortunately, it's an instant cast, so I can't stop it. I will take these 3. That might be a bit too much. I need to back off, so I'm going to pull this over to the bridge. The game is not considering me out of combat here. I think at this point I'm just going to chuck my shield, and then if I need to run from the next spawns. I'm hoping I've gotten full credit at this point. Alright, we got more 4-tomped guards coming in. And I'm back at half health here, so we might be okay from here. Ooh, I dodged the granite rain. Nice. Hey, we got an achievement from that. Ring of Fire, worth 10 points. And that fate also gave us, what, 18,000 experience points there, so that was definitely worth it. Actually, closer to 19,000. So 1 or 2 more good fates, and we should hit level 40 then. I believe this is the Will-O-the-Wisp fate coming up here. Okay, looks like we lucked out with that one, with them being grouped up. Alright, let's get some health back. They are not grouped this time, so we're not going to be able to efficiently AoE this group down, unfortunately. And just looking at the timer there, this is going to be kind of close, actually. I'd better back off. I need one or two more down. I'm not seeing any further respawns, so I think this is it. Alright. That's level 40. And stick them with the pointy end 4 for 5 achievement points. It said there's a new job class quest available, but I don't have Paladin, so I can't take that on. It looks like there might be a quest over here. If this wall could talk, we might be able to do. Right now, I'm just kind of considering, you know, the amount of gil I've been getting from these fates is actually decent enough that I could probably start teleporting to Camp Dragonhead without too many worries here. Again, I still don't know what I'm going to do with that million gil that we got a while ago. At this point, my thought is to just hold that in reserve in case we, like, need it for, like, obtaining materials or something in order to actually complete the challenge. But without it, I mean, we've earned over 60,000 gil at this point, so... we've definitely made progress here. Yeah, this is about all I can do with this one. Even if I had, like, full gear, I don't think I'd be able to do that. I think I'd probably need at least a couple more levels to the point where I was, like, level synced and, actually, having the main hand might push it along a decent bit, though. Something that is going to come into play eventually is, let's see. I want to. Oh, that one's already being worked on, so I'm not going to get there in time. We'll work on Simply Red, then. Yeah, at some point, I'm going to need to think about repairing my gear. That's kind of the other thing that makes this tricky, because technically, repairing gear is something that is... it's something that a crafter could do. Let me take a look at what we've actually got, though. So that is armor, leather worker, so I would not be able to repair that one. And then armor. Okay, so I'd be able to at least repair most of my stuff through a repair person, since I do not have access to armor in this challenge. But as for my legs, I'm gonna have to figure something out. I might have to throw these on again. Actually, that kind of works up kind of perfectly here, because these pants were only 2 item levels lower than the new ones we got. So yeah, that actually kind of works out here. But then the real trick becomes, okay, once I've repaired everything, and once I've used up this second pair of pants, what do we do? My hope at that point is that maybe we'll be around level 44 at that point, because at that point, then we get to do something kind of fun. But I'm gonna hold off on telling you what that is until the time comes. As for this carpenter, ooh, that's yeah, that's carpenter I do have access to. So I'm gonna have to figure out my weapon situation sooner than later here. This is only 4 item levels lower, so it would not be like a complete loss if it came down to it. But yeah, I'd really have to start thinking about things. You know, that's more a thing of, I never really set an official rule on repairs, I guess. I guess it'd be kind of nice if I didn't ever have to repair anything, but I don't know. We'll see. Or rather, never having to repair anything through a vendor. If I could repair everything myself, I guess is more what I'm saying here. Alright, we have a fate over here. This again is Rock of Ages. And it looks like that other player may already be on that one. Actually, there's a couple on it. I'll still grab what I can here from it. No, there's 3 players here now. Okay, silver. That's the best I can hope for. Giant Seps is up again. And we've apparently got a runner here. I don't know if I've ever seen this NPC before or not. I'm curious what they're gonna do. They have started a fate! Okay. Alright, let's get in on this fate here. Let's see if I can AoE this group down. Wait, did that dragonfly really just reset? Okay, if, Oops, that is the wrong target. I'm trusting this scholar here to keep me up. Alright, that's it. Alright. So I'm thinking, for the moment, I'm going to park myself over here at the Gates of Judgment. And while I'm over here, I'm going to take a quick 3 to 5 minute break. At which point, we're going to continue on here, so stand by everyone, I will be right back. Alright, everyone, I am back. Let us pick up where we left off. In terms of the fates that are currently up, Yeah, there's not much to the west. There's the one over in the east, Bellyful, along with Spring Forward, Fall Back. So we'll make our way over to there. Now, I did do a little bit more research. When we hit level 41, there should be a quest in Eastern Fanaland that opens up. But I don't know if anything else is going to open up anytime soon. I know eventually we're going to have to make our way over to Mordona. But I'm also thinking... Well, it's kind of a tricky situation here, because... effectively, we're now at the highest level that the enemies are at. Because when we went over to where Snowcloak was, enemies over there were level 40. I mean, I guess we could start heading down into this southern section soon. But again, the enemies down there are still, like... It's a difference of, like, level 44 and 45 down there. Versus our level 40 currently. So, yeah, we're kind of, like, in a tricky spot here. Where... we're not going to have access to... Once I get past level 40, we're not going to have access to, the chain bonus. Granted, doing Fates, ultimately is giving me more experience than getting chain bonus, so I guess that's not that huge of a loss here. Alright, let's see if we have better luck getting this, merchant their water this time. We might still come up short again. I'd love to get past those red ogres, rather. Because there's a whole bunch of spots back there for the water. If I come all the way to the back, do you continue to chase? No, you don't. You turn around. Good. And hey, these water sprites are giving me some water crystals, so it's a nice thing for me to be around here anyway. Because I'm going to need those when it comes time for crafting. There we go. Line of sight gets you over here. Alright, we're at 10 files. This will make it 11. Oh, to crush your enemies 3, worth 10 achievement points. What was that again? That was just taking out enemies, right? Yeah, defeat 1,000 enemies. I think we got a good shot at finishing this one, but I need to get some health back first to finish it up. And you're not gonna let me. How far does this get us? Because that's 17 right there. Oh, I think we just need one more. Will you knock it off? Yep, there we go. 18 was the magic number on that one. Alright, Bellyful is gonna finish. So, I think we can go ahead and teleport back to Camp Dragonhead. Yeah, each fate is giving me like 76 gil here, if I get a full completion on it. If I keep my mitigations going, I think we got a good chance of taking this boss out here. I don't know if this is a new, well, quote unquote new enemy versus like version 1.0 of Final Fantasy XIV. Or potentially even like Final Fantasy XI. Gotcha. If anything, I'd say maybe there's a chance, but I doubt that I would use this model this old. It kind of reminds me a little bit of something I might have seen it in, like, Parasite Eve at one point. Okay, there's a low number of fates out on the field right now. This one is gonna go away in just a few minutes here, so I'm thinking... Oh, wait, we just had one pop up down at the, all the way down at... Oh, where is it called again? The Observatorium of Ethereal and Astrological Phenomena. Alright, let's get this fate started from the Astrologian here. It is an escort fate, but when you got nothing else, you got nothing else. Hello there. It's a shame I can't use the follow command on this guy. Alright, once this fate is done, it looks like that injured soldier is back up again, so we'll take a look at that one then. One possible move we might be able to make, regarding getting us up to, or rather giving us more variety in fates, would be to consider maybe heading into Northern Thanalan. I'm just not sure what the level of the fates are there. So before we start the one with the injured 4-top sentry, I'm gonna look that up real quick. Alright, that should be it for this fate. No. It looks like everything in Northern Thanalan is Fate level 49, actually. So that would actually not be a good idea, because I would miss out on that experience drop from Northern Thanalan. That said, let me also check out Mordona real quick here. Okay, Mordona is kind of in a similar situation. Their fates don't really start up until, well, they're basically considered level 44 and above. So I don't think that would really be a good option either here. Yeah, I think we're just kind of stuck in Coerthas for at least a couple more levels. Again, I am looking forward to when we can actually get back into Sunken Temple, get myself an upgraded weapon at that point. Oh my goodness, is this like the lucky version of the Fate where there's only 3 enemies? Now I'm I'm curious what actually triggers this to happen, where sometimes this Fate has 3 enemies, sometimes it has 4 enemies. 'Cause I thought all the Fates were supposed to be the same each time. Like, is this some sort of, like, undocumented variation that can happen in Fates, and is this, like, something that happens throughout the game? Like, has anybody ever noticed this before? That is true, yeah. And I guess this is just something that we could, that could be noted, when I start to kind of put all this together here. Because I'd love to, like, maybe put together, like, a cut-down version of all this once I hit, like, level 50. Hey, alright, that one's done. You know what? Earlier, I was asking if I had any food on. I do have some food on right now. It's crit and direct hit. And I am wearing the new gear. I'm level 40 now instead of 39. Why don't we just pop over to Sunken Temple real quick and see if maybe I can take out that, that facer now. Or if I need another level on it. Because the question is, previously I only was able to do it because I used a poisoning potion, but maybe now with the extra stats it'll do it? I'll only give this like 1 or 2 tries. But if I can actually grab my upgraded weapon from here, that would be great. Okay, so that bee is over there. And it's... okay. I may get the bee with, yeah, I'm definitely gonna get the second bee this time, there's no question. Oh, okay. I'll take that then. Okay, it's running. And it's gone. Oh, wow, I just survived the final sting. Okay, there's nothing after this, so we'll give it one more try, and then we'll move on. I mean, I guess I could always Epic Echo it if I needed to, but that would... I don't know. That would feel a little more cheaty than I would actually want to here. Okay. And I doubt I'll be able to take any of them down, so... yeah, you're expected to come into here with a party. I wonder, what if I pull it over to here? Like, will that give me an extra second or two to attack it? Like, is it once it hits that one spot? Okay, well now I got the bats on me, so... Alright, so that's not an option. I don't really consider that an actual attempt, given the bats. Okay, yeah, we're starting to get to that point here, aren't we? And it's my ring, so I really don't want to do this anymore here. After this attempt. Because the only other ring I've got is this one, which is for, which is going to be for the Conjurer. Or I've got this weathered ring. But I mean, it's gonna be a loss in the stats, that's for certain. Yeah, if only these bats weren't here. And I couldn't handle 3 enemies before. So I don't think I could take down even a single bat. I'm trying to logic my way through this puzzle, and there may not be an easy solution in the end. Alright, let me pull you over to here at least. This time, hopefully, enough away from those bats. Yeah, I basically what I would need is I would need him to cast Darkness a 3rd time. But I don't think I've ever seen them do that. I'm thinking it may be more timer-based, like once you pull it, you have a certain amount of time to take him down. Hey there, Bruce. Thanks for tuning in. Alright, we got a fate going over here. Let's go ahead and take advantage of this experience. Based on what we're seeing, I don't even know if, like, getting to level 41 would be enough. I might not be able to get it until, like, level 42 or 43. Let's see. There might be a fate down there. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna take a porter down. Observatorium. Yeah, it's 60 gil, but we're getting, like 74, 75, 76, with these fates, so it works out in the end. To think of it, I wonder if I could even start to take down some of the enemies down here, because these are like level 44 to 47 or 8, if I remember correctly. So maybe that's what we can look at here. I mean, of course, if I didn't have these rules in place, then, then I could just go to the merchant there, right there, and just buy some new gear. No problem, but I have the rules in place for a reason. Yeah, these wolf putts are gonna go down real easy given their level. After this pup, I'm gonna have to back off for a brief moment. That's fine, pup. Come over here, I'll finish you off, and then we'll get some health back. Gotcha. I certainly understand, but with the rule set that I'm running under, there are actually several fates that I have been unable to complete. The Taste of Fear. Other players came in to help me with that, but there's no way I could solo that. Same with the Freeze is Coming. Same with Rock of Ages. I am able to complete this one here, A Fire in the Distance, which is with the Will o' the Wisp. Okay, let me run over to this level 47. I'm just curious. I probably won't be able to do it, but let me just briefly take a look at it. And actually, somebody else is headed for it as well, it looks like, so... Yeah, I'm not surprised I'm missing. Given the level difference. Okay. Alright, no more fates down here. Let us teleport up to Camp Dragonhead. And we're gonna start that chain fate again. Alright, somebody else is popping in, it looks like. Yeah, so my big issue is going to be my right side stuff, because this is all Goldsmith, and I do have access to the Goldsmith class, technically, so I wouldn't want to be repairing those, but at least my left side gear, aside from the legs, I can get repaired, and then I've got a spare set of leggings. let's see, we've gotten from level 38 to 40, and what is that? 3/4 at this point? If I can get up to 44, that would be huge. Alright, that's the first fate done. We chain into another now. I think once my pants drop down to 10%, I think I'm going to have to swap them to the other pair. Because of something I got planned at 44. Again, I'm holding on to the details of that one, but it should be fun. And really, that's going to be the make or break point. If I'm able to complete the thing that I'm thinking of, once I hit level 44, at that point, that's going to determine, basically, if I can't complete that, that's going to determine if I need to actually start leveling other classes. Oh yeah, there's no question. There's juicy EXP from these fates. They have been my main source since hitting Coerthas, basically. Yeah, all of these. I may have to start trading a whole bunch of these out, actually. All right. We need this to finish now. There we go. All right. We're on to the final fate now. I'm not sure. I think they're, yeah, they're samurai. I'm kind of curious what they're doing in Coerthas when they start at level 50. Unfortunately, I have to let that samurai take the lead here. But if we're able to finish this, then that should get me up to level 41 at that point. Oh, that player's Chocobo. That's a shame. And I'm fairly confident I still can't take this thing down myself. Yeah, I gotta back off at this point. Yep, and there's the reset. Oh well. At least that's a chunk of experience that'll be coming my way when the timer runs out. Alright, let's get over to the Will-O-Wisp one. Here's the thing. You might be wondering why I'm not using those high potions to potentially keep me up in those fates. Part of the reason for that is I think I'm going to need them for when I get to the level 44 thing. Especially since they are a finite resource that I have available. Yeah, that does suck. But one thing that should be possible in this challenge is actually getting to level 100. And in fact, my plan is, once I hit level 50, I'm going to job change over to either Samurai or Red Mage. And at that point, then, I would also pick up the other classes, because at that point, you know, there's no way I'm going into dungeons and groups without a job crystal on. It's extremely frowned upon for you to do that at any time after Brayflox. Okay, we got the Baba Black Sheep Fate up, but that's another one I'm not going to be able to complete. Let me get a closer look at my gear at this point. That's 39, 69, 74, 40, 65, 35, 39, 25, and then 43, 63. Yeah, but the brand new ring is the thing I'm worried about here, because that's already down at 20%. I think the most I can do is let that get down to 10%, and then I'm gonna have to switch out. Alright, Downey Dunstan. The only good news is, at least when it comes to the right side stuff, I'm not going to feel that as badly as things on the left side. Because there's no defense on the right side stuff. Or there technically is, but it's just it's on the brand new ring here, and it's a single point of defense. The only thing right side. So Bruce, it's not an official rule, but it's kind of like what I'm kind of creating in the moment here, I guess. If I have access to repairing something as a crafter, then I do need to repair it myself. But if I don't have access to that particular crafter class, then I would be able to repair it through a vendor. So what that means is my sword, I can't do that. Or rather, my sword, I would need to repair that. Everything on the right side I would need to repair because I do have access to Goldsmith. But then my shield, my helmet, my chest piece, my gloves, and my boots, those are all on Armorer, and I don't have access to Armorer. I came down here for, I don't know why. Maybe I want to try some of the enemies over to the west here. I am really close to hitting 41 here. Technically, I could just wait a few minutes and I'd hit it. Because this fate is gonna finish, and then this one's gonna finish as well. That's level 47. That's level 47. That's level 45. We might have a shot at that one. Let's try it. Yeah, so one of the things is with the way things are right now, I kind of have to watch when I miss attacks, because if I don't do that, I'm gonna lose my combo. Okay. So we were able to take that out. Okay, so yeah, until those fates finish, then I can do this. Actually, I'm surprised the chain bonus didn't activate from that. Maybe I need to take a second one first. Alright, yeah, there's the chain bonus. That's gonna give me experience. That's gonna give me experience in just a few seconds here. And there we go, level 41! Wait a minute. Did this quest just open up? It says it's level 44, so I might not be able to complete it. Wouldn't that be crazy if we could at least pick it up now? Yeah, it's available. Fort of Fear. I have heard much of your doings, and I think you the man for this task. To the west is Zamael Darkhold. 'Twas meant to serve as the new keep of Lord Zamael, ever a friend to House Durandare. But before the masons and carpenters could complete their work within the caves, hordes of Voidsent appeared and drove them out. In the years since, the creatures have consolidated their presence. As such, we officially petition your assistance in reclaiming the Darkhold. All arrangements have been made. You need only give your assent. Speak with Sir Ophelia at the Ingress if you are with us, and she will tell you what you need to know. Okay. So, let's see if we can complete this quest or not. The marker shows we might be able to. Welcome to Zamael Darkhold, built to withstand all Dravanian ploys and plans. These were natural caves behind me until House Zamael began to enlarge, connect, and fashion them into a stronghold. Alas and alack, the void sense struck, interrupting the work. Alas. Then, in the confusion, Garleans infiltrated the keep. Alack. All in all, 'twas a fine mess. The Garleans were eventually forced into retreat, of course, but the void scent remained, and so the fortress goes uncompleted, a home for abominations. Woe, woe is us. Yet the war with the dragons rages, and we have no knights to spare for this noble mission. Even I am here strictly on a very long morning respite arranged by Sir Carlot. Please see to these abominations, Sir Adventurer, sir. I have much prowess with the paperwork, should you require aid of that sort. It actually let me complete the quest. And Zamael Darkhold is now accessible. But even when I am unrestricted, even when I silence Echo, I cannot get into Zamael Darkhold. Okay. Alright, so that is one experience boost. There is another experience boost that we can get if we go over to Eastern Thanalan. Actually, how... that's a bit of gil there. Why don't we return to Ul'Dah? And we head for the Adventurers Guild. Alright, Chocobo Keep. So, what's the price to hire a porter? So, to Camp Drybone, it's 30 gil. And then it would be a bit of a walk from there. You know what? I think I'm gonna go for renting in this case. Just thinking, you know what? Maybe we should take a quick look around. Since we have this chocobo for 10 minutes anyway, why don't we see if anything else has popped up? At least here in Thanalan. Because I know there's at least one in Eastern Thanalan that does pop up, but I don't know if any of the other quests that we've done in the past causes anything else to pop up. So we'll poke our head into Western Thanalan just to see. And then we'll do the same thing for Southern Thanalan as well. Alright, so... no, all the quests around here are currently locked. And that Trauma Queen one there, that is one quest that we are never going to be able to finish because that is MSQ locked. Trauma Queen, if I remember correctly, refers to, I think that is the Wanderer's Palace. And that's over in Lenosha. And yeah, there's this one quest up here that's level 19, but it requires a crafter to be leveled up. And so far in this challenge, I'm sticking with my goal to see if I can make it to level 50 on Gladiator first before I do that. So it's kind of like it's not an absolute requirement that I do it. For the challenge, it's sort of like an extra bonus challenge within the challenge to see if I can actually get a single class up to level 50 before class changing to anything else. If I can't do the thing at level 44 that I'm talking about, then that will probably be the end of that. Unless quests open up and they happen to have more gear for me, but I don't know. Alright, into Southern Thanalan we shall go in just a few seconds. Okay, any quests open up down here? No, nothing has opened up. And the fates around here are high-level fates once again. Although, when I looked earlier, the Northern Thanalan fates were all like level 49. So, I don't know, maybe what I need to do is consider Mordona and this area kind of at the same time, so like if Mordona happens to run out of fates for a bit, then I could maybe take care of the middle portion here for a bit. Okay, yeah. Actually, it looks like 2 quests have opened up here. And we worked with this guy before, so yeah. Yeah, that's huge. So the question is, what do we get from them? If anything. It might just simply be a quick level 41 quest, and that's it. Actually, this area might... It's a small area, so we're kind of limited in what we could do, but... I mean, we could potentially spend a little bit of time in here. Okay. Here's the first quest, so we'll dismount. Tresses in distress. Oh no, 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 no! It's not working! My jaded scalp turns its nose up at the verbal potation. You're that trusty adventurer, Ignores. I need you to fetch something with all haste. Time is short, and the comb is a cruel mistress. Long have I feared this day would come, but I am ready. The Furbal Tonic is dead. Long live the Snurble Tonic. You know where to get Snorble blood, don't you? Snurbles, you say? Wrong. You get Snorble blood from Golden Fleece. Don't think about it. Just go to the Burning Wall and kill 5. Okay. We were headed there anyway because of, this quest, D is for dead. You know, maybe I should do a pass back through, the Black Shroud as well. And then maybe we'll do another at, like, another of these passes at, like, level 43 or 44. Hello, Amalja. You're part of the Black Mage quest line. Alright, D is for dead. You know about quartz goblins? Didn't expect you to. They're only found in the most dangerous reaches of Thanalan. Type of goblin they are, just kind of crunchier. Oh yes, they eat crystals, you know, and round these parts, there's a king's feast to be had. Makes the goblins grow pure, clear quartz right in their bodies. Think you can get some for me? Alrighty. Alright, here are some of those golden fleece. Stone Skin. I remember that being an ability that healers could use. If I remember correctly, it wasn't the Golden Fleece I had to worry about here. It was the Mirror Knights. I remember there being something particular about them that made them really troublesome, but I can't remember what it is off the top of my head. Let me try one of them real quick. Not really. They went down fairly easily. I remember there being, like, at some point in the MSQ, you had to, like, come down to this area down here. I don't know if that quest still exists. post quest reduction they did a couple of years back. Alright, there's all the Snurble blood. And there's the Quartz Goblin. Before that, though, where is this Fate? Yeah, I'm guessing it must be, like, all the way down here. Yeah, that's a level 42 Fate. Alright, I'm gonna pull you across the bridge. We'll see what we can do. So far, it doesn't seem to be much. This is looking very similar to other fates that we've done up in Coerthas today. Yeah, that's it. I'm out of here. Alright, let's take care of the Quartz Goblin. While we make our way back to hand in the quest, that Fate should finish up. Hey, they're actually dropping iron ore here. I don't think I can use iron ore. Maybe for iron ingots. Maybe that's what I would use it for. Where'd that iron ore even go? Here it is. Yeah, so if I look at recipes... Okay, yeah. So... Okay, yeah, so I can't actually use it for any kind of ingot. It's, for, for a goldsmith, it would just be for, Icon Iron Ingot, which is Heaven's Word, and then this stuff here, which is the Firmament, which is technically between Heaven's Word and Stormblood. Okay, yeah, so I am getting, like, the chain bonus here, but with the limited number of fates that can actually pop up because of everything else that's on this map, I don't think I'm going to be able to stay here for very long. Oh, and actually, I was not given any credit for that fate. That's a shame. Alright. Alright, we are out. Let's hand in the first quest. Good hunting. Bag any clear quartz there? We have clear quartz. This variety of colorless quartz can often be found mixed in with the other precious stones growing on a doblin's back. Them's what I was after. Clear as a god's piss, no offense intended, and a ring like a bell's. The Calamity changed a lot of things round here. That's true enough, but it's still a treasure trove. You can't ask for much more as a miner. Okay, no chain off of that. Let's take a look at the other quest. And actually, technically, it doesn't look like that's going to complete the quest. You know what? We're here. Why not? Can we at least take this thing down? Or is the level sync gonna cause us issues? Yeah, this is going a lot easier here. But this is also 10 levels under, so I don't expect the experience to be very good off of this. Do I have anything else coming to me in terms of progression? No, I've got everything except Circle of Scorn, which happens at level 50, and at that point I'm already going to be job changing, so yeah, I've got my full kit at this point. You are actually using Cure. Not that time. Yeah, that's Not horrible experience. It's still 6,000. I'm not saying I would ever want to do a boar grind like make Make Love Not Warcraft, but I suppose one could potentially do something like that. I'm not that crazy though. All right, Helmheart. Is this the end? I thought we would always have each other, my hair and I. Well, here's your Snurble blood. The deep crimson lifeblood of a void-sent Snurble. Remarkably, one of the creatures contains less than a half score of drops. Snorple blood, you, sir, are a lifesaver. Now for the tonic. Uncork the sea pickles, mine the effluvia, and a whittle of this, a pizzle of that, and there. I don't watch the show, but I was aware of Make Love Not Warcraft because I was playing Warcraft back, way back, when that came out. Don't stand on ceremony. Tick-tock, tick-tock. Put your back into it and work my scalp. Okay, so I guess we're giving this, we're dropping this tonic on him then. Speaking of, a potent potation containing the blood of a freshly slain Snurble, fermented sea pickles, and several other grotesque ingredients that are best left unspoken. Oh, feel that, my precious tresses. Papa's coming to save you! Once again, I am in your debt. Now that we know each other better, I can reveal the truth. This hair keeps me alive. I feel a great enervation of spirit whenever a strand is left on my comb. Surely that is proof enough. Okay. So, yeah. So we had that was kind of what a guy would do for his hair. All right. Well, with that done, let's head over to New Gridania now. And we're going to poke our head around here and see if there are any quests that have popped up. I see one. Oh, but that's... Okay, yeah, I intentionally left that. Okay, yeah. We are going to... Yeah, that... Okay, so yeah, we gotta keep in mind as we look at quests, we're looking specifically for things that are of higher level than 30. But okay, we're gonna rent a chocobo, we're gonna go around. Same as we did in Thanalan. So these are level 10, level 12, level 11. Okay, nothing new here. Let's head for the East Shroud. And once again, it is night here on the server, so we just have the patterings of the chocobo claws digging into the dirt here. I'm really surprised Square Enix never did anything to do something in the evening. Level 20, that's not gonna do anything for us. Level 43, Fate. Level 49, that's not gonna do much for us either. Okay, let's head for South Shroud now. Well, we started to get a little music, but that was because I wandered a little too close to the town there. By the way, this connection over here, this used to be an entire dungeon in 1.0, and they basically just shortened it to this here in A Realm Reborn. Alright, Muntoy. Alright, I don't see anything. So we're at Quarry Mill now. I think it's gonna be about the same amount of time if I was to head to New Gridania again, but there is that teleport fee, so we'll continue to take the Chocobo. I feel like this was still important for me to kind of make the rounds here and just see what quests had unlocked. Because I didn't know that there was going to be that that extra part of that chain in Eastern Thanalan. But it doesn't look like much else is unlocked here. Granted, the last time we were actually in the area was like, what, level 35, 36, I think? But if something were to chain together as a quest, I would expect it to happen in not that wide of a range. Alright, so at this point now, we're just going to head up towards North Shroud. And again, the reason I'm hanging on to all these quests here is I want to know if it's possible for me to hand any of them in on one of the crafter classes. I would think no, but I'm also curious at the same time, and if I'm not able to, like, I would want to dump it onto Leatherworker just because that's going to be such a hassle to get leveled up. But if I can't dump it into there, then I would dump it into Conjurer, because that's a healer class, and healers are going to take forever to get leveled up. So I would rather dump the experience into there, or rather into Conjurer, than any of the DPS classes that I'm going to eventually unlock. Because at least for DPS, you know, you're doing damage, or you're doing a lot more damage, so you're going to be able to take out enemies quicker. And each of these quests is going to eventually get done. In fact, when the time comes to sort of like do the whole verification that everything is done, I'm basically going to go to each of these zones, and I'm going to slowly go class by class and show that no quests are available. But that's, like, way down the road. Okay, and no new quests over at Fallgourd Float. So yeah, that's it. It was just the 2 quests. Still, it was more than I was expecting. Alright, we are back in Coerthas. Looks like I'll be able to use the NPCs here to help me get through this fate. And it's really nice that we're getting the chain bonus off of these luggers here. Huh. Apparently there are luggers, and then there are loggers and readers. Oh, we got a BS coming in. 11,000 experience, it's nothing to sneeze at. Okay, we're all the way down here. Let me go ahead and teleport up to Camp Dragonhead. That way we can get into this whiteout fate a little quicker. Alright, we got another player helping out with this here. Okay, that one's already being worked on. Oh, they're both being worked on. Let's start the chain up then. And we got another player joining us here. Alright, condition of this ring is down to 16%. I think we'll be able to get through the quest, or rather through this fate chain, but then I'm gonna have to swap that out at that point. Looks like this time we have a, Black Mage or a Thaumaturge with us. That's gonna be an issue, because I don't believe we're gonna be able to take down the final boss in that case. Alright, that's the first fate. Yeah, I'm still trying to be careful about how many I pull at a time here. Yeah, we'll be able to finish this part of it, no problem. It's the next part. I have my doubts, unless we happen to get yet another player over here. Or unless, like, that Chocobo can tank or something. But I have my doubts. That black mage is a, they're a level 43. So it's not like they can even use the, There's a trick that you can do when it comes to fates, if you're just, like, over-leveled for a fate. And the way it works is basically you unsync once you've taken, like, as much damage as you can. And you just let your health regen naturally. And then you resync to the fate. Okay, so that's that part. And I'm hoping these guys get the message. Since I'm pulling him over here. Yeah, that's about all that I can do here. Yeah, there was no way we were gonna finish that fate, so... but in about 12 minutes, I should get an experience drop from what we did accomplish there. Alright, actually this ring is holding up. Okay. So we can continue to use that for a little bit longer then. How's the rest of this doing? Earrings are gonna go soon. For that, I may actually put these lapis lazuli earrings on. They'll only be good for vitality, because the rest of it is for a caster class. Alright, so for this one, I really do have to watch my health, because not only do I have to worry about this big guy here, I also have to worry about the tourists that are going to chase me as I run out of here, if I need to do that. But it's looking like that might not be necessary here. Alright, Gargamel here is toast. Oh, and we just got a Spirit Bond. So, extract materia. And extract science for 5 achievement points. Okay, yeah, I think I'm gonna swap this out now. Yeah, because we also got the Speen Ring as well, which is going to go fairly soon. That's at 20%. This is at 15%. Oh, actually, you're at 99% Spirit Bond. Oh, dear. Okay. And then you're at 95%. Okay. All right. A little bit more battle then, with the brand new ring then, and then we'll switch it out. I think I'm going to head for that 12 Elms of Snow fate next here. The fate up here should be finishing in about 4 minutes. Is somebody trying to progress that again? They're actually making quick progress on that too. Sheesh. Let me run up there real quick then and see what I can do. Because I've already got some progress on that. But if I can jump in for the last, like, 20% or so here, that'd be nice. Because then that would get me, full clear on it. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of players over here now taking it on. So I guess that black mage called in the cavalry. Alright, so I didn't get full credit, but at least I got silver credit, so that's 11,000 experience points. Alright, now we're gonna extract materia. That's a Savage Might materia too, and let's grab you and swap on the Lapis Lazuli ring, which is not going to do much for us except give us vitality. But I really want to save those last 15% or so for what I've got planned. And here's the thing, even if my plan works, those rings are still going to be broken regardless. I would need to, like, get a new ring somewhere along the way, effectively. And while we did have, you know, like a new necklace and bracelet pop up recently, in terms of rings, the last time we saw a new ring was like, well, what was this? This was North. Yeah, this was North Shroud. I mean, beyond that, it's gonna be. Yeah, I'm gonna have to swap this one out for the weathered ring real soon. And that's like starting gear at that point. So what I have to do is hope that my plan works, and that what's going to happen from it is it's going to effectively replace what I would normally have gotten from those rings. Alright, we are level synced on this one. I mean, it's not going to be as big a deal once I'm able to actually repair stuff. But I want to get to Gladiator level 50 first, before I switch classes and actually make that a thing. I mean, who knows? Maybe there's a whole bunch of stuff waiting for us in Mordona. After this fate, we can take a look at this Riddle Me This fate. We're gonna head over to Camp Dragonhead. Once I get out of combat, that is. I think those players are going to be headed over as well. Actually, there might be somebody... Yeah, there's somebody already working on that one. Okay. Then let's just head west. And we'll see if anything pops up. The fate for Giant Seps has popped up. My question is, can I make it in time? Yeah, this is one of the disadvantages of ignoring the MSQ, because I don't have access to my own chocobo, and plus I'm on foot here, so yeah, I don't have access to a flying chocobo either. Granted, I wouldn't be doing fates in this area if I had access to a flying chocobo, because at that point the MSQ would be done for ARR. Yeah, there goes one of the players. So... I feel like, what's his name, during the filming of Lord of the Rings, where the guy was so afraid of taking a helicopter ride that he would literally climb up a mountain so he could do his shoot for the day. I think it was the guy that played Boromir, but I might be wrong on that. That's a question for you, chat. When was the last time you actually watched The Lord of the Rings? And I do mean the Jackson version. Hey, level 42! Yeah, I'm gonna have to... Yeah, I gotta swap out the Sphene earring at this point. So, on goes the Lapis Lazuli. The neck I'm gonna have to swap out fairly soon. I'm still okay on the pants. If anything, I would say it's my boots that are really holding me back here at this point. You know what? Given the player activity, let me teleport over to Camp Dragonhead. I wish I had thought to have done that sooner. Oh well. Main thing that I'm concerned about at this point is even if my idea works at level 44, and I said this before, there's no guarantee, my right side is basically going to be broken at that point. If nothing else comes up as quest rewards. And while I might be gaining, like, strength and other things as I level up here, I don't know if that's you know, enough in terms of offsetting what I'm losing from my right side. Boots have just gotten Spirit Bond. But thankfully the boots are one thing I am able to repair. So that's not a huge deal. Oh my goodness, does this... No, there's a third one. Okay. I thought for a moment that there was yet another variant of this fate where only two enemies were attacking at a time. Yep, there's another player. Alright, 9,000 experience from that. Looks like somebody's already taking out Gargamel. The eyes have it. We have a shot at that one at the very least. If this many players are in the area. I don't know how much experience we'd get from it, though. But I am at least willing to try it at this point. Also, Rock of Ages just popped up as well. There's that, that same, Marauder again, I think. Yeah, we're gonna kind of trade off here, I think. In fact, I'm gonna back off for just a brief moment on my damage to let them take a bit more. Because the thing is, Marauders If I had access to Marauder during this challenge, oh, that would have made things so much easier, because they have an attack whereby on the third hit of their combo, they basically get an eighth of their health back. It's ridiculous. And we're eventually going to get something like that later on with Gunbreaker, but that's sort of besides the point, because at that point it's level 60, and the only real use for that is going to be inside of dungeons through the leveling roulette. It's there's not going to be much point in running fates and such at that point. My time would be better spent as we're waiting for, you know, dungeons to pop up, that I work on my crafting and gathering instead. As well as getting the all the other classes leveled up. Alright, so let's see about this fate. What we can do. Yeah, right off the bat, that is a big hit. If this was the coin counter, it'd be a whole different situation, because most of their stuff is just casts. Yeah, that's about all I can do without support. We'll take a look at the one all the way over here. Yeah, so if it comes down to the point that I need to start crafting things, that Hippogriff Sinew that we got earlier is gonna really come into play. Because, like, here's a whole bunch of new left side stuff for me. What is this fleece used for? A sheep rug? And woolen yarn, which is actually used into several kinds of felts, if I remember correctly. Oh, somebody's already on this. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to swap out the Sphinx Ring as soon as we get the Spirit Bond up. Speaking of Spirit Bond, I'm done with my shield, apparently. Yeah, I may not be able to use a chocobo, but they certainly could use one. Okay, a whole bunch of stuff, just finished Spirit Bond here, actually. So, extract. And extract. And extract. Sphinx Ring is 1% away. Let us return to Camp Dragonhead. don't know if I can actually handle all this or not. We'll see. Yeah, I don't think so. I'll take out what I can. That's you, and then you. And then I'm gonna drag you over here. And this should get me out of combat. Alright, so that got this fate up to halfway done. I didn't see any responses from chat earlier. The last time I watched Lord of the Rings completely was probably around 6 or 7 years ago. Maybe even 8 years ago, now that I think about it. When I was doing a really big cleanup in my old apartment. It definitely kept me going, and it's one of the reasons I made sure that when I got into this house, I was going to be good to go in terms of all of my media, to the point where now I have an actual server that houses all my DVDs and such. Just ripped them all up, and it's just a bunch of ISO files I can access now at will. And I'm not, like, using any, like, services like Plex or anything like that. These are literally just the ISO files ripped up onto the drive, and then I just open VLC either on my phone or any of my computers to access the movies. I am enough of a techie. Well, frankly, even this is kind of low level for me, but I'm enough of a techie that I know how to deal with various file formats and all that sort of stuff without any issues whatsoever. I don't need, like, fancy MPEG conversions or anything like that to get stuff working. I mean, I've still got a collection of old AVI files and WMVs that I never converted, specifically because the quality on them was already so bad that any kind of further compression was just going to make things worse. And these are like files from 20, 30 years ago we're talking about. I'd even still have some old Real Player stuff in there somewhere. And you're a real nerd if you know what that is. Same if you got anything in the old DivX and XIV formats. Not a lot of people know that MPEG-4 had two different types. There was one which is DivX and XIV, and I think two other codecs part of that. And then the MPEG-4 that we use today is it's a little bit newer and is not as susceptible to the kind of pixelation you would see with the original MPEG-4. Alright, I just noticed that the Sphinx Ring is done with Spirit Bond, so I'm going to go ahead and get that swapped out. Right after this fight. Okay. Sphinx Ring, you are being swapped with the Weathered Ring. And then once these two rings are done, then it's down to the Ring of Freedom, which is just +1 determination. And then that's it. I am done with rings. Oh, and here's the thing. I'm expecting this to happen around level 45 or 46, the rate we're going here. So whatever happens on my left side has to outdo the +3s I was getting on my rings and everything else here, or else it's gonna be a bad time here. I can swap the Mithril Gorget out for a Silver Gorget. That's not a problem. Alright, somebody is already working on Bellyful. That one's being worked on. You know what, that's going up kind of slowly, though, so I might have a chance of getting, like, the last 20% in on that. Oh, now it's starting to speed up. Well, I'll still run over there and see what I can do. Yeah, we'll definitely be able to get some good progress on this one. back to Camp Dragonhead. That Baba Black Sheep is up. Actually, have I even been getting any credit from that? Given that the progress... Oh, actually somebody's on it, so... And it is going down fast. I might not even make it. What do you know? It's the same... That same player. Okay, gold credit on that one. Alright. Back up to Camp Dragonhead, then. Okay, so... Like I said before, there's no problem with me repairing my gloves and my, feet. Given that those are repaired via the Armorer class, and I do not have access to that during this challenge, so let me go ahead and do that now. The other thing is... If I have to switch to this Iron Spatha, this actually uses blacksmith to repair, so I would be able to repair using that. Alright, so we are going to repair gear, and it is going to be... Yeah, so this shows the icon for everything here, so it's really easy for me to make sure I get everything. So we'll do the greaves and the gauntlets, and I guess let's go with the hoplon as well, because that's also armor. And I don't know when I'm going to be able to replace that. Okay. But yeah, so I would not be stuck, at least in terms of weapons. It's just kind of bad luck that this, that we were given a sword that is, maintained by a carpenter instead of a blacksmith. I don't think anyone's working on this one yet. Yeah, we wouldn't be able to do this one. That's level 45. That's a 48. Alright, this is the one where we need the water. Up, there we go. There's that other player. And hey, at least I'm getting water crystals with this one. Yeah, I am not getting full credit on this one, that's for certain. But I think 5 will at least get me a silver. Yeah, there's the silver. Okay. Yeah, and my biggest problem at this point here is, even if I wanted to go back into the Sunken Temple of Karn and try that Facer again, to see if I can get a new weapon, that challenge is more RNG based because of how things can drop. We got it done earlier today, and we got this shell splitter because of it. But again, that's for a Lancer and Dragoon, and not what we need. We need a gladiator weapon. And if I was to go back in there, I mean, there's no guarantee I'm actually going to get the drop I need, even if I do manage to take the Facer down. It might be something that we could look at once I get the level 44 thing happening, because then at that point, my stats will be way better if all goes according to plan. But yeah, it's... At least then, you know, I could then swap out to this weapon here, at least temporarily, until we could get a drop from Sunken Temple. So maybe Maybe that does need to be the plan. Maybe I stick with what I got for now. And then we don't go back into Sunken Temple until my other thing works. Because here's the thing. With that, it doesn't really matter if I get bad RNG on that. Because it's whatever I get is probably going to be an upgrade regardless. Compared to what I've got currently here. And that should help to offset the lost damage and strength and all that sort of stuff. But if I go in there with my best gear right now, and, you know, we go through like 5-10 rounds of that and I don't get a new weapon, then all my gear is just gonna go bust here. I mean, I've already taken off all this stuff because I'm worried about the condition it's in and the fact that under this this additional challenge here, you know, I want to make sure that anything that I can repair is repaired by me. But until I actually unlock Goldsmith and level it up, I won't be able to repair these, and my ultimate goal right now is to try to hit Gladiator level 50 without changing job classes. So, yeah, it's an interesting point in the challenge, that's for certain here. But hey, we made a bunch of progress here today. We got from level 38 to 42. I proved that at least I could do that, getting the shell splitter. Unfortunately, the only reason we got this was because I used the poisoning potion. If I had better luck with the Facer not running away immediately, maybe there would have been a better chance at that. But for right now, this is kind of where things are at. And yeah, we're just gonna have to kind of see how this all plays out from here. But anyway, that is going to do it for me today. Next time, yeah, we're going to get ourselves up to level 44. And, yeah, I'll be able to show you what my plan is at that point. We're also going to check around and see if maybe we're able to get into Mordona at that point as well. So, yeah, it's going to be exciting on the next episode, as we should be able to hopefully say goodbye to Coerthas on the next one. And from there, we'll see. But that's going to do it for me today. Thank you for joining me today. This is PrinceBrightstar signing off. I'll catch you next time.